Hello, hello! Welcome back to this stream. New week. And finally, something different than Silverstone. Starting tomorrow, we will have the Nürburgring Grand Prix racetrack in the GT Sprint Series. And today, I want to do my weekly car comparison again. Starting with the BMW this time. I hope you're all having or had a nice Monday so far. Let me bring up my lap times text. There we are. Maybe I also should move it a bit. Let's move it a bit. Okay, this should be fine. Okay, here we go. Let's start to warm up with the first car, and let's see. The fastest lap time is a 153.249 from the VRS setup shop, and I'm using the VRS setup shop conditions, racetrack conditions again. Oh, let's go.
The pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
First, I have to check out if I have the right setup. Nürburgring GP race. Here we go. First car, BMW. Oh, and this is the right force feedback setting. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it is. Let's go. Nürburgring GP, normally a track where I'm not so fast or not so competitive, but maybe this will change this time around. Very torquey already. Track temp is 33 degrees. Let me warm up a few laps, and then maybe I also should include finally the Gem Slip. Welcome back to the stream. Yes, I'm looking forward to the not only the BMW update, but to all of the updates they're bringing. I'm pretty excited about the Ford Mustang GT4 and the overall GT4 tire model upgrade. I think this will be great. I hope the cars won't be too difficult to drive though. Still would be nice if they are still a bit easier to drive than the GT3s. And of course, there's also the Aston Martin GT3 Vantage coming. Also a nice addition Let me switch the music here. There we go. Yeah, I'm hoping that the GT4 series will have nice tracks. And I also maybe doing another GT4 season. Guess would be fun. But I'm definitely trying out the new Ford Mustang GT4 right away. I'm also thinking of doing a YouTube video on how does the car feel, as well as on the Aston. Yeah, the Mexico City track, I'm not sure about that. I mean, I have driven the track already in Formula 1 17 in the Formula 1 2019 game. Yeah, and there the track felt okay, but I'm not sure if like this is one of the keepers. I'm not sure if this is one of the must-have tracks or is going to be one of the must-have tracks in iRacing, but we will see. Also, the Indy next, the feeder series car is coming. Nice addition to the open wheel roster. But I'm not sure if we'll get this car right away. I don't think so. I think I will lay my open wheel career to rest for now. And focus on GT4s and GT3s next season.
That lap was at 2:30.95.
But I still have to decide that based on the tracks. So I hope I can do a 1:54 soon. Right now I'm still need to warm up me and the car.
Okay, Pete, we need to watch the track limits.
I think racing line wise I have the track figured out. I just need to brake on the right braking markers. I have already done some laps yesterday evening, so tires of the BMW should warm up right now. Car still feels a bit understeery. Maybe I have to turn down the ABS again. Turn it back to 4. Also, always good to see the faster of the two chicanes. I don't really like the other chicane.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Okay, now we will see. First competitive lap time of the BMW. Yeah, here we go. Now the car starts to feel good. Let's see if a 1 minute 54 lap time is possible. I will also be interested in how the new BMW M4 Evo is feeling, but I don't think it will be much different than this one. Maybe just a little bit different in some occasions, but mostly it stays the same car. Oh, here I really have to brake a bit earlier. Messed up the apex there. Yeah, but I'm definitely hyped for the new iracing update. I think it's a great achievement that they bring so much content every season. Every 3 months we get at least 2 cars and 1 track. 155 free.
Your last lap time was at 155.
Okay, I'm slowly getting faster. This corner is especially difficult, low grip. Here you have to keep it tight, otherwise you will compromise the exit. I think this was okay. Yes, you're right, Jim Slip. Normally, when they add a new track, it will be added into every series possible. And I'm glad that the GT4 is also receiving the new tire model this time. Yeah, I guess when someone wants to do a full season of some race series, you have to buy the Mexico City track. I mean, the things I remember from the track, from the Formula 1 games, it was pretty flat, I remember. It wasn't like a bad track or something, it was just cool to race. They had a lot of like concrete runoff areas, but also like nothing special to me. There we go. This is already 154.
That was 154.76.
Yeah, totally. Totally, Jim Slip. The new UI also is a thing. Will be really cool. But I think it's the new functionality will be added like after the next season, or maybe they will update it in between. But the way I read it was that they just add the new UI with the functionality of the old one and don't add new functionality right away. But I hope they will add like more functionality, like from the overlays, from the third-party overlays. That would be nice in the future. Yeah, totally. I think it's usually the iRacing way to go, like to make sure the old stuff is still working and then continue. I'm also kinda intrigued what iRacing Arcade will be. I mean, it looks like a bit of a indie game or something, but I really have no idea what this will be. But I will check it out for sure. I've also checked out some of the Gamescom videos, and some of the videos
Just 155.18.
people made about
Currently 0.43 off your best.
Project Motor Racing update they showed on the games in Gamescom. And yeah, right now I'm not sure if this will be the GOAT racing game or not. Yeah, let's hope. I really have no idea what this will be. If it's just like, okay, grab a controller and then race some friends, I don't know. Because they said there also will be like a career mode and something. Yeah, Gym Slip, that would be super nice if like Project Motor Race would have an actually good career mode, because a lot of sims still lacking these features. There's also a career mode planned for iracing. It was also written in the update notes, but I think they have still a lot of work to do there. I'm trying to remember the progression that was on Project Cars 2. But there was already like a sort of career where you went from the lower classes up to either sports cars or formula cars or prototypes. It wasn't that bad. But it would be actually nice if they like improve it. Kind of like Dirt Rally or something, where you like also have to manage a bit of the team and stuff. Maybe it would be cool, like, or like the Formula 1 games. They have a bit of a management aspect of it. When they nail that, that would be actually cool, I think. Thank you, Walking Death. Yeah, I actually made new channel point rewards. I've written them down in the streaming title, so this time when the next oval race is coming, we have a shake and bake channel point reward. Or a gentleman, start your engines. Or this one. I have to turn on the music for this. There we go. I really enjoy this one.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine!
Kevin James at the start, he was like the official at a Daytona 500 race. What else did I add? It was here, shake and bake.
If you smell a delicious crispy smell after the race, it's not your tailpipe, it's a little bit of shake and then bake. Shake and bake!
Yeah, that's all for now. What a scam. They only cost 500. Hi Garrett. Above my dash, I'm just using the standard iracing overlay for like the throttle input and the brake input, if you mean that. Yeah, it's just a normal iracing dash. You can move it by... Oh, the minimap is from RaceLab apps. And I also use the relative and the other stuff from RaceLab, but I have not activated it right now. But soon iracing will get a new UI, so maybe in the future there's no need anymore for third-party apps. You cannot find race labs?
Right,
The minimap. For the minimap to work in RaceLab, you have to pay for the subscription. Yeah, in SimHub you have to Google a bit, I think, but I'm sure there are like overlays as well. Yeah, that's the only thing that why I'm paying for race labs. Because the minimap. You want to measure your throttle and braking. Yeah, for that I'm just using the standard iracing
You've just done a
UI.
56.41. You're now 1.7 seconds slower than your best.
But right now I'm already so used to that I also need to have my throttle and brake inputs on other sims. Just for like, I don't know why. I don't know, I'm looking onto it specifically, but I just need it now. I'm so accustomed to it to see my throttle and brake inputs. With the diagram, you need to activate the RaceLab input meter, then you can see it. It's not in the iracing UI. But in the RaceLab one, it is for sure. But I just don't need it. Okay, my best lap so far is a 154.7. Let's see if I can go a little bit faster, then we switch to the next car. Maybe I also should focus up. There we go. My optimum lap time would be a 154.4.
That puts you 0.6 off your best.
That should be possible for me. Almost too late here, but still fine. Ooh.
Track limits, they'll invalidate this
At
lap.
the curb a bit too much from the inside there. Let's see if I can dip into the 1 minute 53 lap times today. Would be nice though. But I was never the fastest guy at Nürburgring GP. I don't know why though. But in certain tracks I'm just not naturally fast. But on other tracks like Sebring, I'm pretty much fast in every car, or fast for my capabilities, of course. I'm not like not like super duper fast. But just in my range of capabilities, there are certain tracks that suit me way more than others. Also Silverstone last week was one of them. I'm just not fast at Silverstone. Okay, I can go a little bit faster. Give it one more try. And I also had a lot of fun doing the Daytona Oval races last week in the Cup car. It really showed me the fun of oval racing again. Maybe I'll do that more often in the future. This corner. Always tend to mess it up. This long hairpin, you really have to find out the perfect time when you step on the throttle again. It really saves you a lot of time exiting the corner. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Hi, Maxima Power, welcome back. Yeah, thank you. I started the stream and right away I had a good day. I missed racing quite a bit. And I'm a few days not behind the wheel. I already start to miss it. I hope your day and your weekend was nice as well.
5 laps of fuel left.
Track temp is 33 degrees. I'm using the
Okay, Pete, you got about 4 laps of
VRS
fuel left.
track conditions.
That lap time was 154.70.
I mean, now that I also have the grid and go track conditions, I maybe setups, also could have a look what track conditions they chose. Maybe I can go still a little bit faster here. Ah no, messed it up already. Ah, okay. But the rig is finally assembled, I hope. 32.2 degrees is grid and go. Yeah, I will also like throw in some laps with the GNG setup. But right now I feel I not gain any lap time by choosing another setup here with the BMW. What was my fastest lap time? 154.698. And the car feel safe. Understeer. Next car is the McLaren. Let's switch to the McLaren. me check again. Yeah, air temperature on the VRS setup is 20 degrees. Hi, Mr. Solo. I'm fine, thank you. I hope you had a nice day as well. I'm testing all the different GT3 cars today that I own for the upcoming GT Sprint races at the Nürburgring Grand Prix racetrack. And next car in line is the McLaren for me. You're doing this as well? Yeah, a lot of people. I think a lot more people do it actually than like just a few that are streaming that. But I thought like I started this because like I always watched the BOP comparisons of the setup builders, like from Apex Racing and stuff. But this was always not helpful to me because I'm not a 7K or 6K iracing driver. And the car they are fastest in is not necessarily the fastest car for me. And that's why I started to do this like comparison streams to like feel out what the average driver like me is fast in, or which car is like the best compromise of safetyness and lap time. You're using the McLaren maximum power? Yeah, let's see. Let me check again the conditions. Yeah, it's the same conditions as the VRS. And track state 50%. Here we go, let's try out the McLaren. Tomorrow I will be streaming in the morning and in the afternoon, so pretty much a full day with just a small break at lunchtime. And then we have to wait 2 more weeks until the new content is arriving. Oh, thank you, Maxima Power. That's as well like a good confirmation for me that your feeling of the cars is the same. Okay. Here we go. McLaren. For this first stint, I'm using the Apex setup again. Let me increase traction control a bit, just to be safe at the start. McLaren always feels a bit torquey, but not in a bad way. I'm hoping though that the Porsche this week is my fastest car. I finally want to do a race in the Porsche. My recent car that I got. Most recent car. And I also really enjoy the Ford Mustang. And the Mustang is pretty fast on all of the tracks this season. So maybe it's here fast as well. And I found out that I also enjoy the Ford Mustang in Le Mans Ultimate. For some of the GT3 cars in Le Mans Ultimate I really have mixed feelings, but the Ford Mustang really feels great. Okay, I hope I have no damage here. Let's ask the pit crew on the straight here.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Okay, car's still fine. Even though I have the traction control on 6, the McLaren feels still a bit slidey on the rear, so I have to watch out, at least when the tires are cold. I hope I will be somewhat competitive here. Nürburgring GP is not the track I'm fastest at, but I hope I can be a bit more competitive. Oh, thank you for the follow, Charger. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I also think, like, with the McLaren, when you have a throttle foot that is very sensitive, it really helps you with the lap time. And my throttle foot is not so well developed. I still have to increase my feel there.
Your lap time was
So I'm always like
156.29.
driving a rather safe traction control setting with the McLaren. But the overall feel of the McLaren is pretty great on every track for me. Like, the front end feels pointy but safe. And that's like really a great thing for me, to have like a lively front end in a car, but it's also safe to drive, or rather safe to drive. Here I feel like I have a much more direct feeling of how much brake pressure I have to apply before the turn in. Ooh. Okay, don't go on the inside curb there. Learn something new. With the BMW, on the stint before, it was much more wake. But here with the McLaren, hi Tobias, it's in the settings menu. You can map a button to it. You can also ask for the weather, but the iracing pit crew is not the best weather frog.
We expect these conditions to continue.
Yeah, so they stay the same.
New fast lap for you.
That was a 156.16.
But I can show it after the stint. It's always like when I have like some close calls by starting a race, I always try to calm myself down by asking if the car is still alright.
Looks fine. No damage to report.
Okay, I think I turned down the traction controller one click. Let's try to get a good lap in here. This was the corner exit I messed up earlier. This one should be flat out in every one of the cars. There we go. Maybe the McLaren will be a car for a 1 minute 53 lap time. Oh yeah, this was also... Chicane felt very good. There we go.
New fast flat for you.
I'm just normally doing like... around 7 laps or so. It depends. I basically like make the stints as long as I have a feeling that I can improve the lap time. When I feel I cannot improve the lap times anymore, I also like end the stint earlier. Hi, Love Porsche, welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again. Are you only waiting for this setting, Tobias? Then I can show you right away. All good. So I think it was here in the options. Where is it though? I hope they will add like a search function soon. That would be nice. I think it's here somewhere. Active reset. Damage report. There it is. This is the thing you want to map to a button. Damage report, Tobias. And beneath it there's also the weather report. Okay, let's go again.
Your tyres are cold, watch out.
You're welcome. Okay, so far I'm still in the 155s with the McLaren. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that.
Sharing, it's now following.
I already was planning a YouTube video on like some iracing tricks and some like more finicky stuff that is not really seeable right away when you're in the sim. Like also that you can clear out tire changes and the fuel load with one button when starting, or like have them unchecked right from the get-go. But when they're like adding the new UI soon, I think I will wait for this video. Hey, give it another go. Watch out this time. Don't lose the rear. Our brake bias is pretty far back. 52.4%. I think I'll bring that a bit to the front. So when week 13 comes around, I will not have a Monday stream. I will stream not much during week 13 overall, just because I have like a working gig there. But I think it's okay to don't stream at week 13 and start streaming again when the first week of the new season is arriving. But this week I'm all here, except Friday. Maybe I can finally crack the 4K iRating mark again, that would be super nice, but we will find out. They also said that the tires will warm up a bit faster in the GT4 cars. That's a good thing to hear. Then basically the thing that I'm waiting for is the racing schedule for the new season, which comes out during week 13. And then I think I'll decide what to race according to the tracks. Because I enjoy a lot of cars, but when I'm not liking a track, that's always like kind of a downer to race there. I mean, it depends. I kinda had fun at Silverstone, but I don't know, the track, I was slow. That's really not helping to motivate, so I did only a few races there. And I didn't want to do like Road America again, or what was it? Or Road Atlanta in IMSA. Maybe I'm also doing IMSA again. Getting punted off by the prototypes. That's also a lot of fun. No, the races I had in IMSA this season were pretty fine actually. Not too crazy. Tires are at 68, 69 degrees, so I think we still need a lap more until we see competitive lap times. But through the chicane here, the McLaren feels pretty safe. The car is not unsettled at all.
That lap was a 156.00.
There we go, now the tires grip up quite a bit more. I think I should do at least a 154 mid to low in this car. It feels like the car's going exactly where I directed. So I guess the BMW will be already not my favorite car for this week. Even though I think I was okay with the pace there in this car. There we go. In the chicane you can cut it quite a bit, but of course I
You've gone outside of track limits there.
cut it a bit too much. On 55.1. Turn down the traction control one click and let's see. I was bottoming out there. Oh, that felt like a good exit. This corner, I'm still not sure how to approach it the perfect way, if I should be more on the outside, but setup builders are also approaching it more in the middle of the track. Okay, yeah, I can like use the outside quite a bit more. Oh yes, oh yes. It felt already faster. And also the delta is saying the same. This last corner, I'm still eyeballing it a bit. Yeah, let's find out. Finally one without an off track. 154.5.
Time was at 154.56. That's your fastest lap today.
But I think there's still more possible with this car. Also the exit of this corner here is like very important. I approached it a bit too wide. All good, thank you for stopping by, Mr. Solo. Have a good walk and thank you for watching. Lost about 2/10 overall this lap. So if I'm focusing up, maybe I can like lower the lap time by two more tenths. For sure, maybe 3. I had to lift there a bit. There we go. Pretty much the same lap time again.
154.57. You're less than a tenth off your own pace.
Also here you shouldn't approach too wide according to the lap time builders. To the setup builders. Sorry for getting confused there. Need all my brain power like focusing up. Okay, let's stay a bit narrower this time. Yeah, this feels better. Yeah, I think the McLaren is going to be fast. But I also kind of feel like this, as you already said, maximum power, this should be a Porsche track this week. Twisty tracks always like suit the Porsche pretty well. But I don't know if I should like go over the inside curb on the corner before here. Okay, don't mess up the chicane. Again, I had to lift a bit. I was feeling like I don't make the corner. Ooh. Okay, that was a bit too much. Let's give it one more try.
That lap was a
Then we'll go to the next
155.09. You're currently
car.
0.5 off your best.
Ay, come on.
Jack Gaming raided my stream with 16 views.
Oh, Jack. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Hello, everyone from Jack Streams. Hope you had a nice stream and welcome to my channel. I'm testing all the GT3 cars I own for the upcoming races at the Nürburgring Grand Prix racetrack in the GT Sprint Series. So I'll be online tomorrow doing my first races already. And right now I'm still trying to find the right car for me here. The shoutout isn't still not working. It's just a chat shoutout. You have to do it also, Jack.
Okay, Pete, we need to watch these track limits.
Okay, give it one more lap, the McLaren. I think I can do like a 154 low when I'm finally focusing up. What were you racing, Jack? Or we're also just practicing? That exit felt okay. For this corner I will brake a bit earlier. Doesn't help me much. But I think the most lap time I lost in the chicane. So there we go. The rest of my lap time, I think, when I can keep up with it, then it's fine. Oh, it was quite a bit late here. That's still okay. Messed it up a bit. Here the car feels a bit understeery now. I cannot go through the chicane anymore with full throttle.
That lap time was 154.84. That puts you 0.28.
Who is this guy again? Hi, Racing Gladiator. What do you mean? Should I try also the GNG setup for this? Let's give it a quick go. Always using the race setup. I filled your feed. Oh, I'm sorry. But I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Okay, let's give the GNG setup a go. Maybe I'm faster in it. No, it's cherry juice with sparkling water. So, no alcohol while driving. Even though it looks most of the time as I'm drunk, but I can assure you I'm not. Prosecco. No, Prosecco is not my kind of drink. I much rather enjoy a gin or something. So next time I have something clear in my class, maybe it's gin. Yes, like it's cherry syrup and that is mixed with sparkling water. Okay, it feels even more understeery, but let's wait until the tires have warmed up.
We need to slow down and give back some time.
Ah, okay. No. Yeah, some people drink red wine mixed with lemon juice and a bit of sparkling water. That's it's tasting quite nice. So, I just did one Daytona over race and it was super exciting, intense. But I got P2 in the end. The winner even said to me, like, I pushed him very good and that I was a good pusher for the bump drafts. And yeah, that made me proud of it. That I still have some skills in over. That was a great race. Maybe I'm making a YouTube video out of it. It was great fun. Okay, you just like drink whatever you can get. Now I'm a bit picky. Like when I'm drinking beer, it has to be cold. I'm not drinking warm beer, but I think nobody in Austria does that. And when it comes to the schnapps, it also has to be like the best schnapps is a self-made one. Ah, you also drink raki, interesting. Hi, Coffee Racer. Yes, I like in Austria it's pretty common that most of the households on the land side make their own schnapps. Leftover keg beer. Ooh, yeah, that sounds a bit nasty.
Your last lap time was
Streamlabs is already
1:57.15. You're now 2.6. Slower than your best.
Streamlabs is already watching out again for the language. I don't know where I checked this setting that Streamlabs is like. Yeah, the Russians in the old clip, yeah. Williams Birne. I enjoy what schnapps do I enjoy most? That's a tough question, actually. But I think it's Zirbenschnaps. I really like that. But you can like, I mean, it really depends. Maybe with schnapps I'm not that picky, but when it's self-made, it's already like fine-tuned for the taste. Then pretty much every schnapps is good for me. I just don't like the industrial one, which tastes like super harsh down your throat, where you're like, ugh. All good. Thank you for tuning in, Racing Gladiator. Have a nice rest of your day. See you soon. Yeah, I hope I catch one of your streams soon again. And what is also a big thing in Austria is like most or cider, we call it. So cider from apples. Also a lot of people make that on their own. And my buddies and me, hey you moneymaker, thank you for tuning in again. I'm doing fine, I'm just elaborating a bit about the alcoholic beverages in Austria that are most common. And yeah. And my love for schnapps, and also that cider is pretty popular in Austria. Self-made cider. I mean, we do have some wine regions as well, but I personally wouldn't compare it to like a wine from like Italy or Spain or Greece. It's, I don't know if I can say it out loud, because a lot of the Austrians in the wine regions are pretty proud of their wine, but I don't like it too much.
That was a 1:56.40. You're currently 1.8 off your best.
Okay, tires are warm now. Let's try to give the GT3 setup a proper go here. See if I can improve my lap time a bit or not. Oh, the exit here already felt better. Yeah, the McLaren feels nice. Also with the both of the setups. So I think here is not really a difference. Maybe the grid and go setup is a bit more sketchy to drive. Just a little bit. Oh. Lost a bit of time there, but it wasn't feeling slow. Now let's see how the chicane feels, if I can stay on the throttle here with this setup. Oh yeah, it feels like that it's turning a bit more. Maybe that's also why it's a bit more sketchy. Okay. Improved a little bit more.
That lap time was
Let's try one more lap. I think I
54.52
still
for
can
the
go
lap.
faster in
That's
this
your quickest
car.
today.
There you go. I got an off
Level
track
being
there.
validated. Watch the track limits.
Another one. But I'm still on course. I will count this lap time if it's faster. Oh, that was risky, and I still lost time. We turn down the traction control, one click. Ah, and messed it up. Okay. Then I will lock in the 154.516. The McLaren feels nice around here. Oh, it did 17 laps. Oh. That's quite a lot. 154.516. And the feel of the car was nice. Nice and neutral. Here we go, off to the next one. Next one is already Ford Mustang. There it is, let's go. So next season we will have 11 cars in the roster of the GT3s. I'm still not sure if I should get the Aston Martin. I mean, for comparison, I think it's... I actually don't know. I haven't driven the car in the Le Mans Ultimate yet, so I don't know at all how it feels. Okay, let's see what the Mustang is capable of here. Let's go. Yeah, but the apple cider in Austria, like, it's also like, for some it's a cheap supplement for beer, because when you make it by yourself, you can really make a lot of it, of the apple cider. And I also enjoy the taste of it. It's goes especially well with some cheese Oh, okay. The rear already felt a bit loose here. The Mustang. Traction control is on 6 already. Maybe I have to increase it a bit more even. Here, there is the understeer. With cold tires, I don't know what I should think about the Ford Mustang so far. Bit understeery. Hi, Huge Honcho, welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again. Hi, Oklahoma as well. Great to see you again. You're looking forward to this week? Yeah, I hope I can be a bit faster than at Silverstone. But normally I'm also not that fast at Nürburgring Grand Prix. But we will find out. I definitely like the track a bit more than Silverstone. The Mustang is feeling quite understeery on these first laps. Here again, maybe I should downshift a bit earlier to don't unsettle the car by downshifting the third gear. Watch me cook on the track. You watch me cooking my tires on the track, as always. Now it's already feeling better. Maybe it was just the cold tires. But the McLaren felt a bit easier to drive with cold tires, that's for sure. All good, Oklahoma, thank you for the info. I hope you have a nice rest of your workday and like a pleasant one. Pleasant workday. Oh, there we go. Okay, we have 73 degrees in the front, 68 in the back. So I think one more lap, then the tires should be warm finally. Oh, of course, off track here.
Watch the track limits, please, Pete.
So far, I'm not blown away by this week's setup for the Ford Mustang. I already can tell you so much. I felt that the McLaren was much more exciting to drive. Even though I had to watch out of some of the curbs. Like here with the Ford Mustang, I clipped the curb on the hairpin and it was not a problem at all. McLaren, I spun right away. Okay, let's turn the traction control back down. Maybe turn up my seat fan, cool me down a little bit. Totally messed up the chicane there. Yeah, huge horn show. It really depends on the setup.
Lap of the session.
Yeah, the sound is amazing. But with some setups, yeah, the car just feels understeery and heavy. And when the car is starting to feel nimble, then it's also like most of the time starting to get a bit dangerous to drive it. Or a bit sketchy. Yeah, it's always like you have to find the middle thing. But I really enjoyed the Mustang at Daytona, for instance. What was another track where I was pretty fast with it? I think it was... I actually don't know. Yeah, understeer off the corner here. Yeah, it really is sometimes. But I think they already also cured some of the imperfections of the car already. I remember when it came out and we had the first time Daytona road course on the schedule. I died almost every lap by a snap off throttle oversteer, like when you lift it for the bus stop and then the car instantly wanted to turn in just by lifting the throttle. That was really scary for me. I have not so much car control. But this time, when this season was the Daytona road course, it was actually fine to drive with the Mustang there. And also without 100% focus, that's always the thing. I don't want like a car and setup which I have to focus 100% while I'm streaming, because then I really cannot chat or even look at the chat. And I don't want that. What is my best lap time? 155.1 so far. I still think I can get into the 154s, but definitely not so low as with the McLaren, I think. Tires are still not perfectly warm now. The rear tires still have under 80 degrees. Oh.
Now delete this lap, track limits.
There we go. Ah, you enjoy the Acura? Yeah, with the Acura I have like a special love-hate relationship. Back then, when I bought the Acura with the old tire model, I felt like, okay, this is a super stable mid-engine car that is like more fun the faster, or it wants to be driven faster each lap, and you get more fun out of it. And I almost did a full season in the Acura. Then when the new tire model came, I cannot understand the Acura anymore. It's so weird. The car feels so different. And yeah, there are a few things that are bugging me a bit about the Acura right now. Like, for me, it's the car that has the worst grip with cold tires, or the worst feel of grip. And then when the tires are warm, it feels okay, but I'm not fast anymore on the Acura. It's so weird. But let's see how it will be here. Yeah, I will do all the cars I own, so I will not do lap times with the Lambo or the Audi. Oh, thank you for the follow, Padawan SC. Really appreciate that. Ah, you had the same experience. And that's actually a bit soothing for me to hear, because I thought I was completely alone with my opinion that the Acura feels so much worse than the other cars with cold tires.
That lap was a 156.
156, come on, Pete. So far, I'm not enjoying the Mustang here, sadly. Yeah, it's really more of an Austrian accent to English, but it's the same. Ah, yeah, the pit exit on Watkins Glen. Totally. But I'm trying to improve my English here, Padawan SC, so I hope my accent will get less the more that I'm streaming. Ah, you're from Brazil? So your native tongue is Portuguese, right? Or is it like... It's not the same, I guess. But just similar. Oh, thank you, Honcho. That's good to hear. That you at least can understand me.
That lap time was 156.04. You're less than a tenth of a second off your best.
So this lap will be it. If I cannot improve with this lap, I have not high hopes for the Mustang to improve here for me. Maybe Lasse is using it again this week and then everybody will use the Mustang again. But he is just an alien. I think he is now over 10k air rating, like over 10.2k air rating already. Already had 10k air rating in quite a while. Ah, this exit was so much worse than the rest. Yeah, I lost so much lap time. No, I'm just doing... I'm warming up the tires, of course, and then I'm doing as many laps as I feel. I'm doing more laps if I can feel, okay, I can do a better lap time still. And when I feel there's no more pace in the car, so it's pretty like a chill comparison. Ah, okay. 154.6.
154.68.
Okay, let's give it one more lap.
In this session.
But I'm still trying to improve this format, Padawan, so Maybe in the future I will also do like average of 5 laps or something. I'm still not sure how to approach it, to be honest. I messed it up already. Because for me, there's not the lap time that really matters to me. It's more like the feel compared with the lap time. Like when a car really gives me confidence and like is actually fun to drive around the track, I will choose it over a car that is maybe 1/10 or 2/10 faster. Because then I still can improve with the other car. I don't know if I should also try the GNG setup with the Ford Mustang, but I think I will do it. So this was the Apex Racing setup. Let's switch to the Grid and Go setup. Let's try to warm up the tires a bit earlier. I'll still try the Mustang with the Grid and Go setup. No, I haven't tested timer setups, but actually a lot of people recommended them as well to me. You think that Hymo setups are worth it, Huge Honcho? Like over some of the other setup shops? I feel like that the VRS and Apex setups oftentimes have a bit more wing. So you lose out on straightaways a bit sometimes with their setups. Oh no, all good. All good, Honcho. I think that's not allowed, so we better not do that, or not do that on stream. Yeah, that's also a thing, like it always has to fit your driving style. And also like the driver who builds the setup, like when he has like a certain driving style, I noticed that right away when I still was using Greg's setup shop back then. Mustang felt loose already. When I was using Greg's setup shop, I noticed that I really enjoyed the driving style or the setups from one guy. And in the next season he switched cars. And there, one car I really had no fun with, really transformed for me because he was building the setups now for it. So yeah, that's totally a big thing. I'm also not so fast that I can like adapt pretty good to different driving styles. For me it's just more, okay, does the car or the setup fit me? But I hope to improve at some point to like also can adapt a bit to different driving styles. That would be nice. No, but with this setup it feels pretty much the same. Not much difference there. Okay. Tires are almost warm, so just take the Porsche. Yeah, I would love to check. I would love to. I hope I'm fast in the Porsche.
Your lap time was at 157.00. You're now 2.3. Slower than your best.
This time I got it. And I got the off track.
Go and validate this lap. Track limits.
But I think I still can improve. But here the two setups are really not that different. Yeah, on some tracks they really are. Like, you really have to make a strategy for some tracks, how many off tracks you take. Ah, yeah, this was too much. Yeah, but it's not really different. These setups. So maybe there's still a few tenths in it, but the car feel is pretty much the same as with the other setup. Okay, it was 154.679. Okay. $154.679. Feel bit understeery. Yeah. And the light rear on cold tires. Let's save this and jump to the next car. But before that, I will take a quick break and go to the toilet, and then I will be right back. So be right back, just 2 minutes. Then we go in with the Porsche. Okay, I'm back. My glass is filled up again. So it's Porsche time. Finally. What else do we got coming then? A Merc, Acura, then the Corvette, and then the Ferrari. Check if the settings track state is still the same. Yeah, should be fine. Let's go. I also have to switch out my sim racing gloves once in a while. They getting super sweaty. Yes. I do play Le Mans Ultimate, but it's not my main sim. My main sim is still iracing. And I also have streamed it, I think, last Friday. Yeah, I'm still like looking for this second sim racing experience where I don't need to take it so seriously like in iracing. Yeah, so far Le Mans Ultimate is, I like it, but on some of the cars I really have to have a problem to feel them, or like that, to get the force feedback right. I enjoy to drive here.
Disengage limiter.
It's not like my most beloved track of all time here, Nürburgring GP, but it's fine. It's like it's like one of the more twistier tracks, but I don't know with what I can compare it right now. I enjoy it. It wasn't a bad buy. Also, it's a part of the Nordschleife, like then I at least can nail the first part here when I'm going on the Nordschleife and mess up on the actual Nordschleife. Yeah, back to Le Mans Ultimate. I think the force feedback is quite different, and what you like get as a response from the wheel. So I had to mess around quite a bit with the settings to get it feel right, but there was one video from James Baldwin which helped me out quite a bit. Other than that, yeah, I still prefer the force feedback in iracing. Although some of the people say, no, Le Mans Ultimate's force feedback is much better, but I have a different opinion there. And also with some of the cars, they feel a bit weird to me. Especially the new Merc GT3 car. I really don't feel the front end of this car in Le Mans Ultimate. And it's totally different in iracing. In iracing, the Merc, you feel at every time what the front tires are doing, if they have grip or if they lose grip. But on the other hand, the Mustang GT3, which has like the same basic layout as the Merc, like big heavy engine in the front, feels much better in Le Mans Ultimate than the Merc. So yeah, and I have to say, enjoy the force feedback of the GTE cars in Le Mans Ultimate more than the one of the GT3 cars. And also I enjoy the LMP2 force feedback more than the one of the GT3 cars in Le Mans Ultimate, so... But for now I think it's a good second sim for me. I'm still waiting on Project Motor Racing. I hope that this game will be good, and I hope that also like the online racing aspect of it will be good. Because I think it would be really nice to have some online racing in the old GT1 car classes and like Group C car classes. I mean, you can drive those cars in AMS2 or Race Room, but there's not really like an online community there. Except on like certain dates on the weekend. Not like an iRacing where you can jump into a race at pretty much every time of day and get a full grid. Yeah, so I'm still thinking like hopefully Project Motor Racing is going to be good, but we will find out. Okay, Porsche so far. Yeah, it feels nice around here. Well, the tires aren't warm yet, but I already enjoy the car. It has like the car has a good amount of body roll. Yeah, that's true, Maxima Power. Ooh. Ah, overdid it there a bit.
We got damage on the front end.
Okay. What is this check?
Right front, 98%. Rear right, 97.
I need something calming. Hmm. Some lowrider. Hi Kispori, welcome back.
Cold tires all round.
I'm doing really fine, thank you. I hope your day was fine as well and you are doing well. I missed racing already quite a bit. So, after a few days, I'm happy to be back again in the rig. Okay, let's see what I can do in the Porsche. Yeah, the graphics engine update, Maxima Power, I hope that this will solve some of the problems iRacing has with like these micro stutters and stuff. Because I think some of it is related to like this, how much the game is CPU bound. In my case it was really special because like I had like 6th generation Intel i7 back then. And I bought like my 1080 Ti and I was struggling a bit with like frame rate in iRacing and it dipped regularly below like normally I try to maintain 116 frames per second or at least above 100, and there it was a lot of times that I dipped even below 60, and then I just upgraded the CPU and I still have the same graphics card now, and now I'm like pretty much fine. I mean, of course, when like it's raining or at night on a full grid, you will see the frame rate dip, but now it's much more because of the old graphics card than because of the CPU. So I hope it will make things easier, and I still hope that they maintain their like philosophy of like performance over looks. I mean, I can't really say that, because I think the rain in iRacing is one of the best looking ones in every sim, and it's also very performant. Like, I really dig the visuals of rain in iRacing, and it's still running well on my computer, so it's much worse on the ultimate. Ooh! Was this the second time already that I lost the Porsche here? Let's check. There is also a safe setup. What is different here? Nothing really. Maybe I have to increase the... Let me check. Traction control, a bit more. Oh, and brake bias is also like... I think when the brake bias more to the front, it should be fine. There we go. Everything is still fine. Tires are warming up. Let's see. I think the twisty nature of the Nürburgring GP track should be suited very well for the Porsche. Okay, should I try it again full throttle this time? I guess not. Oh. Still a bit light on the rear. Oh my gosh. Yeah, when this fast chicane is the only problem of the Porsche, I think I can deal with it. Let's see how it fares on the other chicane. Yeah, this was actually fine. Maybe I have to drive a safe traction control setting with this car, at least until the tires are warm. I felt a bit of understeer there, but I think I've turned in a bit too aggressively. And also when you like cut the curb on the inside too much, you also get an off track here. I think I still need 2 more laps until my lap times will get competitive. Still lifting a little bit through here. Okay, I think I can lower the traction control a bit already. Yeah, especially for the chicane, the Porsche feels really nice. Not understeery at all.
New fast flat for you.
Thank you for the follow, F1 Nox.
is now following.
Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a nice time watching the stream. Yeah. Now when the tires warm up, the car already feels much better. Not so scary at all as before. There we go. The rear tires still have 69 degrees, so hopefully they should warm up a bit more. Okay, now I tried full throttle. Yeah. Now it feels okay. I also think normally you should clip the inside curb there, but I always think like it upsets the car a bit to the outside. Okay, this lap time should be already competitive.
Flat for you.
You've just done a 155.59.
Tires
That's your quickest lap.
approaching 80 degrees. At least the front left tire is doing it. Oh, that wasn't even an off track. I take that. Also the turn-in of the Porsche here feels really nice. Not understeery or else it's like not as direct as the McLaren though, but almost.
Okay, Pete.
Oh, there was
Need to
even
watch
an
these
off track.
limits.
Oh. Actually not worth to go this far on the outside maybe. Especially through here, the Porsche feels better than every car I've driven so far. Feels just great to fling it through the chicane. Okay, that was a 155.0. Yeah, also, still need to find out where the perfect point is to accelerate again. Still 2/10 off. Maybe I can turn down the traction control a little bit more already. Ah, you're practicing Imola GT4. Yeah, Imola is a great track in my opinion. I also enjoy Imola quite a bit. Yeah, especially in Imola I had so many problems with the chicane on the third sector or in the last sector of the track. It's like really hard to get it right for me. But the other parts of the track are super flowy and I really enjoy Imola. Yeah, Nürburgring or Hockenheim.
Your lap time was 155.52.
I think Hockenheim is nicer to drive than Nürburgring GP. But I think both tracks are worth the money. But I think racing-wise, Hockenheim produces the better races. Please don't quote me on that, but it's just like what I'm thinking. Let's turn the traction control back down again. And while I still had like my normal monitor where I didn't saw the end of the right side of the windshield through the car, I really had problems to like measure out like how much I had to turn in. Now with the 32.9 monitor it's actually a lot easier. Are you getting the Mustang GT4 car as well, Kispori? I'm planning on getting it and also doing a short video about the car, how it feels.
You've just done a 155.39.
I mean, I definitely want to do a video like this, but still don't know if I have time. When I have time, I also like think of maybe I'm doing such a video for the Aston Martin as well. Ah, you're thinking about the F3 car. Ooh, yeah, I cannot comment on that. I haven't tried it. But a lot of people already said that the F3 car is fun. I hope the series is a bit like not so crazy as the F4 series. Formula F4 is mad. And there's also like the new Indy car coming out, the Indy NXT or Indy Next. I think that's also like a nice addition to the open wheel roster. And I think it also has like some sort of push to pass or something. So, can I finally Got a good lap time out of the Porsche.
New fast lap for you.
You've just done a
Still
155.02.
quite a bit off.
Good lap. That's your best in the session.
Hi, Haligen. Yeah, totally. When I buy the Aston, I will have to test it as well, of course. But I think the much more important thing is like I did it already on 2 cars, like to make a YouTube video about how a car feels, and I mean I know it's the most subjective topic ever, but for me it was already always a bit missing. Like when you cannot try out the car yet in iRacing because it's too new for a demo drive, and then but you really want to try it out, and then you have to look at YouTube videos, and every one of the YouTubers is saying, oh yeah, it's a great car, but none of them really talks about like how the force feedback feels. Seems like that I'm not too fast in the Porsche. Why though? Let's give it one more lap. Focused lap, and then try the grid and go setup for the car.
Your lap time was 155.42. That puts you 0.41 off your best. You're outside of track limits there.
Let's try the grid and go setup real quick. What was the fastest lap so far? 155.0, so half a second off. That's not how I wanted this to be. There we go. Yeah, I also think because the Aston is also quite old already, like some of the other cars as well, but the other cars will get updated next year for sure. Yeah, I'm also not sure how they will do it with the Aston. Okay, this is the grid and go setup. Let's hope and improve with this one. Let's find out. The poor Audi. Yeah, totally. Audi was already dropped from a lot of series, right? I think right now it's only raced in DTM. I'm just using an ultra wide Kispori. I have no room for triples. Okay. Understeer again. But also here it feels a bit more stable. setup has one click lower wing, so maybe that makes it a bit more or a bit more like neutral in the steering. Ah! Yeah, congrats, I hope you enjoy it a lot. But you bought the one that is super curved, I guess. The one with the 1000 R curve. Because I have the Odyssey G9 OLED. It's not curved as much. I have tried out the normal G9, but the curvature was actually a bit too much for me. And I didn't gain too much field of view because of the curvature. Thank you for the follow, Alvaro.
Alvaro_3_silver is now following.
I really appreciate that. I hope you had a nice day so far. And I hope I still can improve my lap time here with the Porsche. Okay, so you already invested quite a bit. Thank you, Alvaro. Yeah, I'm still hoping I can get better in the Porsche. But right now it seems that the Porsche will not be my car for this week. It's a bit sad because I really enjoy how it drives. Yeah, that's great, Kispori.
That lap was at 156.55. You're currently 1.5 seconds off your best.
Now you as well have a hobby where you can spend all your money. Until you have spent more than on your real car. Yeah, right now I think on the top of the leaderboard is the McLaren here for me. And also the McLaren felt pretty good to drive here. Stable and not oversteery or something, but still... Yeah, buy once, cry once, that's totally true. Oh, his monitor shut off. Yes, I had the same problem at the start. But I solved it by turning off the adaptive refresh rate. Then you also have like to turn off the adaptive refresh rate in the NVIDIA settings. And since then it's fine, it never turned off again. But yeah, the firmware was a mess when they came out. I also had the same problem, like after 2 or 3 hours, suddenly the monitor turned off. But I think now it's fine, and I think also Emre, the Australian iracing streamer, has the same monitor, and I think she also have not posted about problems. Really doing a lot of laps with the Porsche. Yeah, it's good that there's a workaround, yes, but Samsung has a bit of a mess with their quality control and also their software. Because my monitor was not the first monitor I bought. I have this thing. I have a bit of OCD, so I've in total tried out 6 monitors. I had 2 normal Odyssey G9s, both of them had dead pixels. And I sent them back right away. Then I had also 2 OLED G9s. One of them had a dead pixel. I sent it back. And then I tested out an LG 32.9 monitor. It was an IPS panel. This was my second best monitor that I tried out. No dead pixels and everything was working fine. Also my work monitor is an LG. But then I thought okay, I try one more OLED G9 because I really like the colors and the contrast.
Mind these track limits,
And
please, Pete.
this one I got finally was fine. So that's my journey so far with monitors. And the normal G9s had a bit too much of a curvature for me. The 1000R curve is a bit, I don't know, it felt a bit too much for me. Although it was easier on the eyes, I can say that. Well, not on the eyes, but easier on the neck, you don't have to look so much left and right because of the curvature. But it's not that big of a problem now either, so... yeah, okay, I think I'll take the 150 5-point flat with the Porsche. Have to take it. They're not getting any faster, sadly. Let's lock this in. It has a light rear on cold tires. Okay, next up is the Merc. Yeah, I mean, that's totally justified, Heligen. If I had the room, I also would have bought just triples. They're cheaper. And everybody who says he had triples once, they never want to go back. Also, a buddy of mine uses triples, and he also said, yeah, nothing compares to it, but I also like the simplicity of it, because with one ultra-wide monitor, you don't really have a problem of getting low frame rates and stuff, because when you're going triple monitors, you really have to go at least 2K, not full HD. And then when you're using 2K monitors, they already need a beefy graphics card. Okay, Merc. Go. After the Mercedes, we have the Acura finally, and the Corvette. Hmm. Maybe I'm more natural fast in the Merc and I can talk a bit more about Schnaps in Austria. With the Porsche, it wasn't really possible. Okay, just check the right setup. Race setup, here we go. Let's give the Merc a go.
Limiter's still on. Disengage it.
Oh, also on this car, the brake bias is quite far behind, 50%. Not very usual for the Merc. I think I set the brake bias a bit more to the front. At least to 52%. Oh yeah, the cold brake squeak. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the BOP isn't oftentimes not as bad as it looks. But because like everyone is just like jumping on the meta car train. And oftentimes there are still other cars viable, even though I mean you really can't win with them, but you can get good results. But everybody wants to win, so yeah, I hope they like get them even closer together. That would be nice. I mean, the worst thing I noticed was at Daytona this season with the Acuras. They were just so much faster in the straight line. And we had this problem already at Daytona with the Corvette a few seasons ago. Then they BOP'd it, but they never BOP'd the Acura. Yeah, totally. I mean, I raced with the Corvette there. And I could hold up most of the time. But on the straights I had no chance. The only chance I had when I was close to one to get some draft. And then I could barely keep up with them. But when I was all by myself on the straight and like Acura caught up to me, they just blasted by. But ooh, almost lost it. I wanted to say, but that I really enjoy that I bought the Merc, even though it's already so late in the life cycle of this car. But I really enjoy to drive it. I'm just always thinking like, if I had bought this car earlier, it would be so nice. This is only the second season I'm owning this car. Okay.
You've just done a 156.77.
Still need 2 more laps to warm up the tires. Tire warmers would be also nice in iracing. Whew. Was a bit sketchy, but no off track. Okay. I still need to be 2 seconds faster almost. There we go. Ah, you didn't like the GT4 Merc? Ah, then it's better not to buy the GT3 Merc, because they are pretty similar actually. And I also enjoy the GT4 Merc. But now I'm intrigued, what is the GT4 car that you like the most? Because for me it's really the Merc. Okay.
That was 155.00.
Yes, Humanitary, but they finally will get the upgrade in the new season. I'm looking forward to that. And also to the Ford Mustang GT4. I hope it will be great to drive. Come on. To me it was actually okay. Fine, the old tire model. I just think the new one is better. I mean, it would be nice if you like had a checkbox for tire warmers, like for testing sessions or only testing purposes. That would be totally fine for me. Ah, you run the BMW? Or the Mustang in GT3? Yep. BMW is always like a safe bet. It is on pretty much all of the tracks. The BMW is safe and fast. But to me it's also, yeah, a bit boring sometimes. Okay, 154.7.
154.71.
With the Merc, we're getting somewhere. Was a bit too wide on the entry here. Still fine. Yeah, hopefully they fix the sound. Sounds like a vacuum on the inside, also like the Corvette. Don't know if you heard this car. The interior sound of the Corvette, but it's also not pleasing. But they are also working on like a pretty big sound update in the future. I don't know when it's coming out, but I hope it will be like as good as Race Room's audio engine. That would be great. Hair dryer, yes. Okay, it seems that the Merc could be a competitor to the McLaren. Oh, I shifted down one gear too much, I guess. Lap time is still okay. Yeah, maybe.
New fast lap for you.
You've just done a 154.39. That's your quickest
Yeah,
lap
competition
session.
always is good for the business. Hi, Rosa, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I feel like I'm doing well in the work right now. .154.3, oh, it's 86. Let's see if I can do this lap time again. Have you already done some testing, Rosa, at Nürburgring GP? Or have you decided on a car yet? Better exit this time. So now I stay in 4th gear through the chicane. Ooh, feels a bit understeery, but was a bit too late for the last corner. Maybe I have to go down in 3rd gear. Let's give it one more lap.
That lap time was 154.40. You're less than a tenth off your best.
Don't know what it is, but I like the Merc here more than the Mustang. Off track, I'll take that.
Track limits. This lap will be deleted.
So I definitely can go 1 or 2 tenths faster still. And I don't mess up the chicane. Oh yeah, there comes the understeer. Good old Merc understeer. But I'm still fast for my skill level. Another off track here. But I think it's doable. There we go. That's a bit faster. 154.344. Let's lock that in. Go to the next car. .154.344, and the feeling of the Merc was a bit understeery. Ah, that's why the brake bias is also so far back, I guess. To save the front tires. Okay, next car. What is this music? Oh yeah. Okay, next up we have the Acura finally. Let's see. Let's see if my opinion on the Acura is changing here. Let's see. Let's go in the Acura. Still the old traits, like no feel on cold tires. Yeah. It's so weird, this car. Please. Yeah, huge horn show, finally. It's Acura time, finally. Ooh. Okay. That was my fault, of course. Not the cars. Okay. Increase the brake bias a bit more to the front. There we go. Yeah, cold as the cold tires, like I have still, my opinion did not change so far on cold tires. But maybe I will be fast when the tires are warm. Let's warm them up a bit. Yeah, that's also what I'm getting of this car. But I don't know if why? There's no reason for this car to feel worse on cold tires than some of the others. Because some of the mid-engine cars really feel great on cold tires, like the McLaren. But if it's just 1 or 2 laps, it's fine. Ooh, again. Want to snap on me again. I really have to be a bit more careful in this corner. Yeah, it's just like iracing nuances. Again, come on. when this car came out, I really enjoyed it on the old tire model quite a lot. Okay. Tire pressures are getting better, so finally we should have some grip. Come on. You can do it, Acura.
Track limits.
Here we go.
Husky's now following.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Hus RC. Really appreciate that. Come on. Now it's getting better. It's getting better. Maybe I have to go for second gear through here. Messed it up this corner again. Okay. Let's feel what the car is doing through the chicane. Yeah, it's great on curbs. Feels very stable over the curbs. Let's set the delta to the optimum lap time. Okay, 156.2. I'm really trying to get a good lap now. My optimum lap time is still so far off, that's why I'm so fast. Okay, you cannot... Don't trust the delta. The lap time delta. Yeah, I really don't know, Padawan, why, because I already did some laps in the Porsche for testing yesterday, and I wasn't that slow. But I really have to check again if it was like the same track conditions. Maybe I will retest it tomorrow before the race, before the first race. I don't know. Yeah, I'm also a bit baffled by the fact that the Porsche is the slowest car so far. Here we are. Finally, good lap time with the Acura. 155.7.
Your lap time was at 155.
Okay, now just shave 1 second off. Then we're fine. Okay, maybe I can turn down the traction control quite a bit more. There we go. I'm using mostly Apex racing setups, and I also have grid and go setups right now. I spent the €10 to get 1 month of grid and go setups to see if they're any better. And their approach is a bit different. Like Apex and VRS oftentimes has a bit more wing on the cars than the grid and go setups. Other than that, they are not that different.
Just
I mean,
fastest lap of the session.
That was
for me, it's still like
155.26.
the driver
That's your
is the
fastest lap.
most slowing down factor, not the setup actually. Yeah, I also have VRS setups. I mostly used VRS setup for the last year or so, but there's also like an add-on for VRS where you can upgrade to that. You also get Apex setups for €5 extra, and I have this option now, so I have VRS, Apex and GNG right now, but I cancelled GNG already again. Yeah, let's see. Because I was also thinking like if I should cancel VRS at some point, because I was using VRS since the day Greg's setup shop closed down. Then I switched to VRS setups. Greg's setup shop always was the go-to for me, I don't know, it was like the setups just fitted my driving style so well, most of the time. I still remember like the setups from Greg always used to take 1 more lap of warm-up at pretty much every car, but then I was consistently faster with them. Okay, can we get a sub 1 minute for 155 in this car?
That was at 155.11. That's
I
your
think we
quickest lap.
can. Not take it too fast through there. Yeah. Come on, get to the apex. Yes. Yeah, VS setups are a bit safer, that's true. But the longer you drive Haas, the more you can also like drive a bit more sketchier setups. Just as your like racecraft evolves, I guess, then you also can like drive a bit more sketchier setups. But yes, VRS are totally fine, and they are like safe and fast most of the time. Okay, lost already 2/10 in this lap, so I think I can go beneath 1 minute 55. Oh, third gear felt nice. But I think I'm going too fast, also in the last corner. Let's give it 1 more lap.
That last lap was a 155.
Maybe the Acura can beat the Porsche.
Off your best.
Yeah, that's the off track.
Watch the track limits.
When you
Please,
cut it
Pete.
too much. Okay, I feel like I'm overdriving the car a bit. So really try to be a bit more smooth on the inputs. Ah, you love the GP version of the Nürburgring? I just wish I would be faster here. Yeah, that was a good exit, finally. I'm using a SimiCube 2 Pro and SimLab XP1 pedals. Again, did a bit too much there on the last corner.
That was your fastest lap of the
Ooh,
session.
154.6. There it is. Let's lock this in. So the Acura isn't slow at all. $154.601. And the feel of the car, yeah, no feel. And a bit understeer. Okay, next up we have the Corvette. But first off, I will take another quick toilet break and I will be right back with the Corvette. I'm just 2 minutes away. Okay, I'm back. Let's go to the Corvette. Corvette. Let's see. Also a car that I would like to drive in a race again. Hi, Granturismo. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, let's give the Corvette a go. I don't own the Lambo. Us. That's why I'm not testing it. I'm not owning the Lambo and the Audi. But I will buy the new Lambo when it comes out. I think it's will come out hopefully in season 1. I'm not sure yet. I already forgot the name again of the new Lambo GT3 car. Is it Camaro? I don't know. No, I like V10s. I own the old Audi, for instance. So... But I just like... I don't know... Ooh! Okay. Well, let's give this another go. The Audi was even the first GT3 car I bought.
You've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Okay, let's bring the brake bias a bit more to the front. Maybe that's safer for me. Yeah, but I think, yeah, it never like caught on to me that I should buy the Evo version of it, because it also... I struggled a bit back then with downshifting into corners with the Audi. But so I locked the rears up so much, or a lot of times. And I still can drive the Audi in race room, and the Lambo, and in the more Ultimate. Oh, this feels really weird. Why is it losing grip so early?
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Mr. Corvette. Let's check the setup once more. Setup should be fine. Lambo has the... yeah, Lambo has one of the best sounds, yeah, for sure. Hi, Lieutenant Death. Moneymaker, go make money. Thank you for the follow, Lieutenant Death. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Okay, then I'm just... okay, then I read that wrong. Then I'm just calling you LT. Ah, okay. It was the races were at Sebring, right? I also did some races in LMU last week in Sebring. But I'm still in bronze in so I did the rookie series, the rookie dailies. But I enjoyed the Ford Mustang at Sebring quite a bit in Le Mans Ultimate. Okay, now the Corvette feels quite a bit safer. I just have to increase the traction control until the tires get warm. I'm really hoping that the Corvette is fast here. Also would like to race this car again. So far it looks like another Merc week. But let's see, let's get the tires warmed up first. Yeah, totally. I also lost the car on corner entry, so... But I always, when I tried out the Corvette, when it had grip, it had loads of grip, and you really could turn down the traction control. And when you had no grip, then you really were I was super slow. Even though other cars felt as sketchy on the rears, I was much faster with the other cars then. I don't know why. Okay, front left has 70 degrees. The tire is still under 70, so still not warm. But the Corvette is really a car that changed for me with the new tire model. With the old tire model, I did not enjoy this car in iRacing.
Track limits, keep it within the
Ah,
lines.
come on. Where am I going? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't super fast at Silverstone. But I went... What car did I choose in the end? I think I did one race in the Mustang and one in the Merc. So... both front-engined cars. I recently tried the old Corvette, which still was front-engined in race room, and this car felt great.
New fast flat for you.
think it's the E7 model was the old one. Bit sad we never got that in iRacing.
All right, Pete.
It's some
watch the track
hybrid.
limits.
Yeah, understeer on throttle. I don't think I will be fast in the Corvette here. Again, not a track for the Corvette. I raced it in Daytona though. Oh, I was a bit too early. Yeah, come on. On throttle understeer is a thing in this setup, definitely. Feels a bit weird. Let's give it one more lap.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Maybe it's still getting better when the tires are even warmer. Oh yeah, that felt already better. And lost my lap time again. Also the front end of the Corvette doesn't feel too well here. It still feels a bit vague at times. At first I thought, okay, that's because of the cold tires, but now the tires are warming up and the on-throttle understeer quite annoying. But at least it feels like quite stable through the chicane here. Even though I got an off track now.
Lap. You've cut the track.
That was your fastest lap.
55.3. Alright. Thank you, Huge Honcho. Thank you for the kind words, and I hope you have a good meeting. Thank you for watching, and I hope we catch each other soon. Was a nice chat. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, come on. Give me one good lap in the Corvette, please. I think it will not be fast enough. I'm also not feeling this car this week. Feels understeery throughout the whole corner.
Watch the track limits, please, Pete.
Okay, what do we got here? Ah, it's even worse. Yeah, I don't think I can get fast on the Corvette. My rating is 3.9k at the moment. I was already up higher, but
3%, right rear, 96.
this season I'm only doing GT Sprint Series, and that's pretty competitive. So I'm like, yeah, going between 3.7k to 3.9k. I'm trying to reach 4k rating again right now. Okay, we have a 155.5 in this car, so really not that fast. And the feeling was understeery overall. Understeer. Okay, last car, the Ferrari. Sorry, extra pickles. I still haven't set up the command, but I have a list of my setup in my Twitch info section. In the Twitch info section there is like all my gear and setup explained. Ah, okay, all good, yeah. You can ask me, it's all good. But it's in my Twitch info section. My car setups, I have VRS, Apex, and GNG, Grid and Go right now. But I mostly drive the Apex setups. Okay, let's give the Ferrari a go. Last car that I own, so... it's a bit of a bummer that I was so slow in the Porsche. But I think I also can go still faster than McLaren, so maybe McLaren will be also a good car for me. And the Merc, of course, but the Merc felt a bit understeery already again after a few laps. Yeah, I also enjoy to drive the Porsche. Maybe I'll give it another go. I was already faster with this car. That was what bugs me a bit, that I'm now so slow with it. And I thought I had the same track conditions, but yeah. Let's see. Thank you for the follow, Extra Pickles. Really appreciate that. Okay, let's see what the Ferrari can do. Also had already a few tracks in the Ferrari that were great to drive with it. Right now I'm in Lower Austria. But originally I am from Upper Austria, so deep in the mountains. That's also why my German is like... has such a big slang that I much rather prefer to talking English. So also the Germans can understand me. Yeah, but I moved for my studies to Lower Austria. Ooh. Okay, turn up the traction control. Okay, the Ferrari feels pretty torquey with cold tires, but not understeer at all, that's a good thing. I always have to adapt a bit that the gearing on the Ferrari is a lot of times quite different to the other GT3 cars. Oh yeah, third gear is definitely better here. Okay, you struggle with the Ferrari. Interesting. Because, like, the Ferrari a lot of times feels like one of the safer mid-engine cars to me. I mean, of course, it depends on the setup. But I always pretty much enjoy the Ferrari, and of course it's not the most exciting car to drive. I also enjoy the Porsche more, but I'm also having more troubles with the Porsche. Especially with rear grip, for instance, here for this upcoming chicane. In the first 2 laps you really have to watch out with the Porsche, otherwise it snaps on you. Yeah, yeah, that's also my big problem, extra pickles. You're not alone with that. I think all the cars I own would profit if I had just a better throttle foot and not just a 1 and 0 switch. No, it's not so bad, but I definitely have not the best throttle control. As Matt Malone always calls it, he also has a thunderfoot.
You've just done a 156.27.
Yeah, I'm always just increasing the traction control. I know that you lose a bit of lap time, but at least I don't spin out too much. I hope that new cars they are bringing are going to be fun. I'm still not sure if I should buy the Aston Martin. I think I will try it out in different sims first. Like I own the car in Le Mans Ultimate. But I think that will feel quite a bit different than in iRacing. But I think I'm going to buy the Ford Mustang GT4 that is coming in a few weeks as a new addition to the GT4 roster. Yeah, that's totally fine. extra pickles. I also enjoy the testing aspect, and I also think I learn a track quite a bit better when I'm driving it with different cars. But for me, it's already, even though it's only $10, but it's still a big decision for me, because I have this, I don't know, I have this huge buyer's remorse if I buy something, even though it's super cheap, and I never use it. So that's why I'm always like overthinking it way too much. For instance, I still have buyer's remorse for the solder circuit I bought one day, because I never raced it. Even though I bought it like years ago in iracing. Yeah, I own the McLaren GT4 and the Merc. And I also enjoy the Merc quite a bit more than the McLaren. I recently tried out the Porsche GT4, it also feels okay. But I haven't tried out the other cars. Yeah, totally. Okay, so far the Ferrari feels not bad. Let's see how fast I can get it with it. Also pretty safe. I think I can turn down the traction control one click. There we go, also the chicane felt nice. I was studying experimental media. And before that I finished the my bachelor's studies in event engineering, so like concerts and stuff. And yeah, after that in my master's I chose experimental media. Bit more like artsy stuff, also using VR and augmented reality. It was great. Because in my work I'm doing quite a lot of. I'm self-employed with a buddy already for a few years, and we're with two buddies. One buddy is a girl. She's from Portugal, and one buddy of mine is from Vorarlberg. And we're doing like interactive installations and stuff and projection mappings. For like for events, but also like for normal customers. Like we're doing quite a lot of ski projections actually. And it's, yeah, it's quite something different to see in a shopping window, like when you project onto the product directly. Okay, 155.0. I think I can go faster than that still. Yeah, and in between I'm helping out on concerts. Doing just normal stage work, like helping out, putting on microphones and like lighting and yeah, setting up stages.
You need to watch the track limits.
Was cool. I recently helped worked at a concert from Lynyrd Skynyrd, so I finally got to see them as well. was cool. Maybe when I stay in third gear here, yeah, it's also possible. Ah. Yeah, but also the event stuff is mostly on the weekends, so that's why I'm having more time during the weeks and less during the weekends. But in September I will. Unfortunately, I cannot stream that much because got a few more jobs.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, it's definitely cool behind the scenes. But also it depends what you're doing. You don't also get to enjoy the show sometimes. When you also have to do something during the show, yeah, it's not always that you like you can enjoy it. But yeah, definitely you can talk to guitar techs and stuff that have been all over the world, or actually the light technician was the original light technician of Kid Rock. He told us a few stories. That was fun. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's great that so many people already enjoying the stream. And I also really enjoy streaming. That's also a thing. Like this year, I think, yeah, I just started out streaming because to try it out if I enjoy it and if people enjoy watching it, and I think so far it's really like I really enjoy racing and streaming actually a lot more than I did before I streamed and raced. When I was only racing, it was nice to unwind and stuff, but now I really would miss it to don't chat with few people and just race. So yeah, and then I'll just try to like include it in my schedule as good as it goes. Of course, now in September I have to work a bit more, so I hopefully finally can afford a graphics card upgrade. Mine is already 7 or 8 years old. Ah, you run a junior cycling team. Never knew. Because you had like so much to do. Yeah, I get it, totally. You never see me stream before? Yeah, most of the time I stream pretty early for European times, like around lunchtime during the weeks, because I also like, yeah, I just like stream when I have time right now, and recently I started streaming also in the evening.
Just done a 155.64.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's
off your best.
pretty much the same with me, Granturismo. I have the one iracing buddy, which I did also all my endurance races with, but he recently started like another work, and right now he's like studying to get a degree for the it's like how do you call it, apprenticeship, a paid apprenticeship, where he studies and already gets like money from the company. Will be working then, but he has no time to race anymore right now, and if I wouldn't be streaming, and I probably would not be racing so much. Ah, okay. Yeah, it depends what time zone you are in. But normally when I stream during the European lunchtime, there are also sometimes US people in there. But then it's already like, when it's lunchtime here, it's already like evening there, so. But you guys have like, how many time zones? My optimum lap time would be a 1 minute 54.5. Okay, let's focus up. Come on, I still can give the Ferrari a bit of lap time. Four. Okay, thank you. 4 time zones. GMT -6, -7. And I'm normally GMT plus 1 or 2. So we're really like about 8 hours apart. Oh. I'm also having troubles with the rear of the Ferrari. Come on. Ah, okay. Oh, that sounds like an interesting work. I just was once in the USA for like holidays with a buddy of mine in New York, like to finally see the city. It was great.
Right, Pete, we need to watch the track limits.
We stayed at a crappy hotel in New York, but we were on foot every day, so didn't bother us too much. Oh, you upgraded your PC, yeah. I also have to do that at some point, but right now my GeForce 1080 Ti is still going strong here, like handling the sim and the stream. I'm so glad that iRacing is so well optimized. I could not stream any other sim so well. Ah, okay, whoa, cool. Apparel development. Cool. And you were once at Innsbruck? Yeah, Innsbruck is like it's just a city between those huge mountains. I mean, everything of Tyrol is like between mountains. There's just one street and one train line through it, and that's it. Ah, in Finland, nice. I also want to go to Scandinavia for a holiday, but I still don't know when. But I think I have already decided on Sweden, because I want to go there when the WRC rally is in Sweden. That would be like a nice holiday to also see some rallying. On our last holiday, we were in the Netherlands, and we visited the home Formula 1 track of Max Verstappen. That was actually cool. Zandvoort is right by the beach. Okay, what was my best lap time in the Ferrari? 154.95 through 3. Sorry. .953 in the Ferrari actually felt neutral. Yeah, Zandvoort. It's like the racetrack is, there is the beach, then there's a small street, and then right over one sand dune there is the racetrack. Pretty cool. And there was actually a Porsche Cup race there, and we watched a bit. And it was super hot on this day. It had like 35 degrees or something, and I always thought, why is nobody swimming in the sea? There were a lot of people on the beach, but no one was really swimming. And then I went in, and then I realized, okay, this is the shore of the North Sea, and the water is super cool. Yeah, but I swam a few minutes anyway, but it was super cold. Because like in Austria, when you go on holidays like to the sea, like you normally go Italy or Croatia, and there the sea is always like warm. But in the Netherlands, that's quite a bit different, yes. So I give the Porsche one more try. One more focus try. I cannot accept this slow lap time with the Porsche. I'm enjoying this car so much to drive. I hope I can race it at one time. Calais, where is it? Is it near France? Ah, it's between. Is it between France and United Kingdom? Okay. Let's turn down the music real quick. Get in. Let me try out the setup. Here we go. Yeah, granturismo, I think it's just the driver that is making the Porsche slow, not the car itself. Yeah, I really enjoy the Porsche 911 RSR. It was actually the first car I bought in iracing. I did like Mazda for... Yeah, until I got the license back then. And then I went straight to the Porsche 911 RSR, and it's still a great car. I still like it that they have this GTE series, where you can race these GTE cars. Yeah, in hindsight, I really my racecraft wasn't developed nearly enough to like extract a proper pace from the RSR back then, but I had fun, and none of the other 1.5k irrating drivers had like were super fast, so yeah, it actually didn't matter. But I realized like years later that how much faster you can drive the Porsche RSR when you like know what you're doing. Yeah, Porsche Cup, I also did a few seasons already in the Porsche Cup car. I also owned the old Porsche Cup car, which was even more difficult to drive for me. Yeah, Porsche Cup I also enjoyed a lot. But it depends on which season you're doing it. Like when there's also like this Porsche Cup Pro series going along in some season. I don't know when it is exactly during the year, but then all the pro drivers as well doing Porsche Cup, then you feel like super slow compared to them. At least that was my experience one time. Faster Porsche Cup with more respect to the drivers. Yeah, Porsche Cup is pretty competitive. Yeah, so I went from driving the GTEs back then. I also at some point purchased the LMP1 Porsche. Also enjoyed that quite a lot. Oh my god. So far I'm not lucky driving the Porsche. Let's turn up ABS traction control. It's chaos. Yeah, but also GT Sprint is like the most competitive series I have done so far. Yeah, like some and like a lot of people who are only driving Porsche Cup, they are also super fast, even though they only have like 2.5k irrating or something, and they still smoke regular 4k irrating drivers because they are just racing Porsche Cup day in and day out. But then you see some like pro drivers in the Porsche Cup and they extract 2 more seconds from a lap time, and you think, where is that lap time? Yeah, I also think I think I grow. I'm growing quite a bit with my racecraft and stuff, and like driving side by side, because I never was the most aggressive driver, but here in GT Sprint you have to like close doors, otherwise every time they will dive you. So that was quite a learning curve for me, like to and someone is close behind you, always close the inside, otherwise he will go for it no matter what. Even if he just punts you out of the way. Okay, please Porsche, give me a good lap. I want to race you.
You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
You've just done a 157.31.
Yeah, totally. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, always shied away from Rainmaster, but recently I did quite a few rain races at Road America in the GT Sprint Series. And they were actually super fun racing in the rain. So... it really took away my fear from rain racing. Because my thinking process always was, oh no, when there's rain I have to practice twice the amount of time, and but in the rain I actually could rely much more on like feeling than on like raw practicing, and that really felt nice. Oh, hi you, welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again. I already finished my laps with the cars. I'm just retesting the Porsche because I so desperately wanting to race it. But I don't think I will get any faster.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Your lap time was at 156.53. That's your best lap in this session.
I'm also having my Delta right now on the optimum lap time, so don't be fooled. Second gear was a bit too cautious there. Should have stayed in third. Porsche feels great through the chicane. Okay, now this is the lap time.
New fastest lap for you.
That was 155.
Tires are approaching optimal temperature, so should be fine.
Okay, Pete, we need to watch these track limits.
I'm just taking all the off tracks now. Come on. I'm doing everything. Maybe I also have to change out the setups one more. Oh, that was as well an off track. Oh no. Okay, but this lap is quite a bit faster than the one I have done.
Just set your fastest lap.
Okay, let's give it one more lap. Come on, Porsche, you can do it. Still missing out a bit on grip. Maybe the lap times I did yesterday were in a older track state or something. Oh, this exit was very slow. Okay, let's give the grid and go setup one more go. I cannot accept it. Here we go. Different setup now. This has one click less rear wing. Therefore it has a bit more straight line speed, and this from grid and go. Should be a bit worse in the corners, but we will find out. And the car is just so much fun to drive. There will be an Evo version racing next year, so I hope they're also adding it to iracing in the beginning of next year. That would be super nice. Hopefully the car is a bit easier to drive then, or like easier to be fast in. But there are actually a lot of GT3 cars are getting like an Evo version. Also the Ferrari will get updated in the next season of 2026. Yeah, the Lambo gets a totally new car. The BMW already got updated. Also the Merc Mercedes will make a new GT3 car, but I haven't seen it. because in pretty much every series they are still racing the old one that is also in iracing, the 2020 version. But I heard that they are already like working on a new car for quite a while. And when the new Lambo is coming out, I'm buying this as well. Yeah, I think this setup is actually a bit faster with the lower rear wing setting. Oh, you got a win at the Nürburgring in the rain. That's great. Congrats on that. A win in iracing is always something special because there are so much things that can happen.
Time was 155.76. You're currently 0.44 off your best.
Boy, yeah. To drive at the Nürburgring. With no or almost no visual references. It must be quite difficult, yeah. I can like only imagine that. Yeah, a win is a win. Even Vin Diesel says it, a win is a win. Oh, this setup actually feels better than the one from Apex. Yeah, I get that. Oh yeah, so far.
Your last lap time was at 154.77.
Maybe it is the setup, not only the driver. Yeah, that felt good as well. Oh my god, this feels like... Should I just race the Porsche with the grid and go setup? This feels like totally... on the exit out of this hairpin I'm still slow, but other than that... Oh yeah. Maybe it's the grid and go setup for the Porsche. Yeah, I tried it out because you said so, Oklahoma. A lot of them feel pretty similar. Oh my god. It's the setup.
New fast lap for you.
I
That was
give it one more
154.34.
lap
That's your best lap in this
because I
session.
think I can still go a bit faster. There we go. I don't know what it is. I'm just faster. You just put in P1. Great. There we go. Also, this one was better. Two tenths up. Maybe I can dip into the 153s.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
154.247.
154.25. Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
Oh my god, it was the setup. Woohoo! One tenth up on the Merc. Oh, that's great to hear. So maybe there will be some Porsche races. Let's... Oh. Let's type that in. Where is the Porsche? G&G setup. G&G setup. Uh, 1 minute 54.247. Save it. That could have been a 53. Yes, I think I still can improve there. Oh, but I'm so like relieved that it wasn't all on me. I totally thought, okay, I lost my thing for the Porsche in one day. Oh, Storm Malina is streaming. I really enjoy her streams. She's quite a bit of a bigger streamer, but I really do enjoy her streams, so I will rate Storm Malina. Ah, she's doing Formula 4 right now. The Porsche Cup Master, yeah, she is. So, thank you for everyone for the nice chat today again. It was so much fun to stream and chat with you. And I hope I catch you soon again. I will be streaming tomorrow my races at Nürburgring GP track. I will do like, I think I will stream at lunchtime and in the evening. And yeah, I guess that's it. Thank you for watching, and thank you also for the follows. Have a nice rest of your day, and let's raid Storm Malina.